To our live Sunday simul stream. Asterbate. Welcome to the floods. We had no rain all summer. Now the whole month of September is continuous rain. So I don't want to hear about the drought anymore. I can't open the windows for like the next 2 days. I'm like suffocating in my office here. Alright. What's up? I want to open the stream a little complaining because I don't do enough of that. Still sick. Tired of hearing about cheating scandal. Enough has been said in the global media about this already, so we're done. What's up, someone on sound? Good to see you. Glad you're playing. We've got our standard weekly classical Twitch simul. 15 minutes plus 40 seconds, 120 minutes, random color. Yes, I'm still sick. It's like the longest cold I've ever had. Alright. Estimated start time about 15 minutes at 6:45. We're taking on 25 players here. Okay, here's simul description. Let me let it out into the wild. Releasing simul into the wild on the lichess.org simul page. Alright. Weekly simul for IM Classical. That's me. Follow Sludgy. Our Twitch page live. There's the link. Please donate because I am trying to do this for a living, but chess leads to perpetual brokenness. FIDE Master Elon Schwartz. Alright. Please donate to support my streaming and educational stream. I guess I should rephrase that, but whatever. You understand. Streamlabs.com or PayPal, you can make a donation. If you choose the Streamlabs, it will go on the streaming donation on the stream. Simul rules. No joining, then leaving. Very quickly afterwards. This is a 3-hour long simul. Please don't join unless you're serious. Don't start without you. You have to go to reboot? Okay, well, we're not in that much of a hurry. No cheaters, Hans, or Dlugi fans. I just wanted to get that in there. Because we're not going to talk about that. That's the extent of our discussion. Andrea Peroni said, William, when is the CC? It starts November 14th. I think November 14th is the arrival day. The tournament starts like the 15th of November. Something like that. I'm still not officially registered. I have until October 20th to register, so if you look up the list on Chess Dash Results, I'm not on there yet, but I am going to play. That would be great if there's anybody around from Italy. You know, if you know me from the stream, feel free to stop by. It's a very good tournament. Simul rules. Again, no cheaters, Hans, or Doogie fans. Please take your time. Don't play bullet and waste our time. No London. Good luck, all. So I'm going to start accepting players. My voice is still pretty scraggy. I don't have the cold that just doesn't go away. Asterbate, what's up? We've got subscribers first, then friends, and then random noobs. Alright. Who else? AP87? Who are subscribers? CK Law? Is anyone else here a subscriber? Where is everybody? Someone on sound said he's going to rejoin us after restarting. Someone else had a restart. One of my students was in a training game with me, and like right when we both had 1 minute left, he said his computer was doing like a forced restart. So it sounds like Microsoft is really working hard to make everyone's day difficult. Mr. Coffee, good to see you. Alright, so looking for subscribers to my stream. Please do subscribe if you haven't already. Or donate a subscription. Or just donate. Just send me your bank account info. I'll take care of the rest. Asterbate. Oh, yeah. We got to hit this chat room. Dereliction of duty by someone on sound who's usually in charge of the simul chat. I'm going to put the link in there for Twitch. What did I just do? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Yes. Alright. I just wanted to copy the link, but I cut instead. Paste. Please, Dulgi fans. I didn't write that. That's fake news. Dulgi finally trying to find a way to be relevant again in the chess world. Alright, what are we going to do? Dulgi! The Dulgi fans. Sir, no calling me sir. Sir is bad. We don't call people sir. Risky Grease. Grease. Alright. Who else are subscribers? Someone on sound? Seems like a lot of regulars are missing today. Where's Notch Papa and his brother? That's weird. Sire. Notch Papa never misses a simul. Sir, please. Big fan. Sir. Master. Sire. There he is. On the way. I was going to say you never miss a simul. I'm not in the best condition. I have like a head cold. I think I have. My ears are clogged. Weird congestion. I don't really sound like myself. But I don't feel too bad. Your Majesty, thank you. Yes, that's better than Sir. Sir's so boring. It's over formal and it's like 19 viewers. Guys, please support the stream by donating your bank info. We'll send you a phishing email shortly. Dude, that sucks. My poor mom in the UK has the worst cold ever too. I don't know, man. I never had a cold, like a regular cold that didn't go away for going on 3 weeks. Okay. It's not as bad as it was. So other subscribers and friends, CK Law, AP87, we're down to friends. Nobody's a subscriber anymore. Rusan, Hoira. No, man, I'm sick. I never get rid of it. Sick for like 3 weeks. Not seriously, but it just doesn't go away. It's really weird. Me Boyd, Dodge Papa's brother. You honor the great, the wonderful. What's up, guys? Poker badly? Play poker badly. Welcome to join. Play chess badly. It's like humid here, but I can't open the window because it's just raining constantly. Man. Alright, I'm just complaining about everything. Vivaldi. I like complaining. Where is everybody? Someone on sound, are you in the chat room? What do we got from chatters? Chatter, the internet chatter. I am adrift. Sire. Dulgi. The great and powerful Oz. A special master. I like that. You can call me special master. Special master. I'm appointed by Eileen Cannon. Alright. Thanks, Eileen. I am Adrit. Adrit has enough games. Games. You have games? Special master on the short bus. Uber driver. Ooh, I just let someone random in. Who was that? Turnbauer. Rook bishop or something. Not very good at German. Pardon. Lucas Pro. Russia. Stapvargen. The Northorpe. Northop. That's a weird name. Neurosurgeon. Essential needs. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, you can get a free sub on Twitch, so it doesn't cost you a penny. Yeah, you can use your free sub. Sybil Doorstep. Guys, we only have 14 players. It's time to go. Come on, 10 minutes. I mean, 2 minutes. What am I saying? 2, 10, they're both like prime numbers. Whatever. Is 2 a prime? I don't even know what a prime number is anymore. Alright. I hated math. Alright. Are you good at math? You're a chess player. Right. Tony Dorsett. Wait, Shark. That was Tibor Tolnai's handle on, like, Internet Chess Club. Alright. Wait, Shark. 1999. Or something like that. H4 Lover. I'm not going to play an H4 Lover. Too likely they're going to play that on the first move. Nudge Papa. Edgar Steven. Not enough games. Corpolite. Anyone else a subscriber? Please subscribe and support the stream. Staff Vargan, continuing the gift sub they got from Asterbait. Guys, is anybody gonna start Hype Train? Got no Hype Trains. We haven't had a Hype Train in like a month. I have to eat like canned tuna for lunch, breakfast, and dinner every third day. Beans and rice. Canned tuna is actually expensive. No, it's not a discount food. I don't know. Shaki, thanks for being a subscriber. Alright. Norothwap. Got enough games. I'm just taking random players here who have more than 100 games. You're here, Tomato Farmer. Oh, goody. Another player that's like almost impossible to beat. That's my favorite. You know, playing people repeatedly like week after week that I have no ability to beat them. I think I had Tomato Farmer beaten last game, but let him get away. Yeah, ramen noodles are the cheap student food. Alright. Oleg Klubun. Crane. Slenderina. Your brothers are already in the Simul. Ayeste, wow. Years since we've seen Ayeste. Russian Peugeot, Sergo, Sandrina, Vivaldi. You gotta like somebody who's a fan of composers. That's civilized. I like civilized opponents. Not really into classical music, but I appreciate it. Intermezzo. Alright guys, we just need a couple more players. 4 more to go. Please subscribe or donate a subscription or donate some bits. This week, Cooking Rooks, Asterbane, and Bill are the donation leaders. Mr. Coffee and Cooking Rooks, the bit donation leaders. There it is. Uber driver now, closing in on Mr. Coffee. For 500 bits, he likes Four Seasons by Vivaldi. Dark Mac. Oh my god. No, we're not going to do the scandal that's absorbed, you know, the whole world media. There's enough of that. Everybody knows what my opinion is about it. You can just see here. No cheaters, Hans, or Doogie fans. That's all that needs to be said. I've made my opinion clear on that. No need to talk about it anymore. Yeah, I mean, you know, Magnus could have gone about it in a better way, but it is what it is. He's human. Pyrat. Alright, guys. We've got 22 players. It's a good thing he's human, right? I appreciate humans who play chess. I tried to add this player, but they dropped out. But is he? He definitely is. He's flesh and blood. I'm played him myself. I can verify he is real. Alright, we've got 2 more players to go. Dr. Pandit. Pandit like panda. What was that? Alright guys, we need 2 more players. What a player. Yeah, he's even better than someone on sound. That Magnus guy. Oh man, everybody's asking me about that. I'm so tired of talking about this. It's gotten old. My opinion is publicly on record. Okay. Time to start. We have 2 more openings. 2 more openings. We're going to play in Zen mode. Mr. Slow's not here. That's who's missing. Our biggest supporter. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, someone on sound, I mean, online tournaments, man, it's just not the same. You can't be sure you're really playing a human. I don't really dig the online. I understand, like, during COVID, it was necessary. But now, the like, online tournaments where you're on the cam, it's just not necessary. You know, there's no pandemic emergency the way it was. We can just go back to having, like, you know, big tournaments be, like, face-to-face. We really don't need that anymore. Alright, 22 players. Someone dropped out. We're going backwards. Does anyone want to subscribe? Sir Sale from Poland. You're in. Sandrina, your brother's already in the Simul. H4 Love, you want to take Sandrina? Jeez, that's a lot of players that are just awfully strong. 1 more. Someone lower rated, please. Yeah, he's playing another game. I don't like people that are playing another game while they're trying to enter the Simul. Alright, let's think about this. I don't know. He's got very few, like, long games. Last entry. Mr. Slow, where are you? Mr. Slow has left the building. H4 Lover. Intermission. Not enough games. What about Vivaldi again? No rapid, no games. Guys, alright. I guess that's it. No more players. Chess King. Chess King. Lower rated. 78 games. I mean, it feels like this is the kind of player who will probably drop out. Late Wave is intermission. Are you promised to stay? Promise? 56 games? Oof, you missed by 3. Since you're in the chat, I'm going to give you a chance. People in the chat are more likely to be serious and not drop out. Alright. Sub after the Simul, I promise. Alright guys, we gotta start. Promises. Z for Zen mode only. Nothing else. Not really fond of that command. Alright. D4. E4, we mix it up. Mix. Wow, a black game jumped in there. We usually see all the white ones jump out and then the black ones, but it's funny, they went out of order. Guys, please, I'm begging you to support the stream. It's like the free rider sort of dilemma. A lot of people don't support the stream because they think, well, somebody else will do it. But, you know, it's like when you donate to public television or something. You can't just always rely on someone else doing it. I appreciate the regulars who donate to support the stream, but please, if you can, help me to continue this for another 5 years, or however long we've been doing it. Time is money, friend, as the goblins say on World of Warcraft. Alright, Siciliano. We're going to the World Team Championship thanks to your donation, especially Mr. Slow, in November. So we'll be trying to do a stream, maybe, update stream here and there while we're there. It's going to be a long tournament, 11 rounds. Very good. Identifying the raindrops. Raindrops. I'll sing that 70s song. But they always seem to play that. I had this memory of that song being played in the dentist office when I was like 6 years old. Very, very strongly. It was like 1979, and that song was on the radio. Raindrops are falling on my head. I still have that memory in my mind. It was like the most boring song of all time. Classic classic dentist office music, if there ever was such a thing. Alright. C4. Dude, I looked at my phone and I checked the weather app, and it was just like the hourly report. It was like rain, 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 rain. I scrolled up, rain, 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 like scrolled up again. Rain, rain, rain. Stopped for like 2 hours, and then like rain. It's like 24 hours of rain. We must have like, I don't know, 2 feet of rain so far in September. There was no rain the entire summer, and now it's like I need Noah's Ark, because it rains like constantly, rather. It's one extreme or the other. It's extremely hot with no rain, or cold and just doesn't stop raining. There's no in between. It's crazy. Temperatures also dropped from 40 to like 7 degrees Celsius in the last 2 weeks. Alright. Nothing weird about that or anything. That is the raindrops. Very good. You identified that sound. Sometimes it gets really annoying, but I try to put it out of my mind. Don't remind me. That wasn't as bad. I mean, it can get really bad. It can get really bad. C3. Thank you, everybody, for playing. Thanks, Uber Driver, for donating 500 bits. Thanks, Someone on Sound, tipping $10. Invincible Under the Sun has followed. I promise to follow. Please donate and give me your life-saving. No, seriously, just a small donation, $5, anything like that. Really appreciate it, guys. All right, onward and upward. This could be Someone on Sound. Highly likely to be Someone on Sound. It's highly likely. Likely. Who plays the Accelerated Dragon? Well, it could be Astrobate, but he's usually like wasting 7-8 minutes out of his time. Wow, someone played the Budapest. Is Morales is not here, right? So this is someone else. Someone on Sound, you don't play the Budapest. Thinking of the times you played the Albin against me. There's always E3. Declining. Yeah, there was this dude who did this against me. It was a different position. I feel like that weird account, the Casabianca character, who was like in the top 10 rapid players. I sensed there was something strange about that account and wouldn't let them play anymore. There was this one game where they did this against me like on purpose and then crushed me. That was kind of the breaking point, you know. Could be a mouse slip. I hope it's a mouse slip, but unfortunately there is no giving takebacks here, which pretty much sucks. Someone in Sound, whatever happened to playing the Queen's Gambit Declined? The Queen's Gambit Accepted. That didn't fly? Didn't fly. Bird is the word. Bird word. You struggled a bit with it. Yep. Did you bother? I'm gonna dare to do that. Dare to dream. Dare to Jababa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dietz and Watson Gambit. Here we go again. I'm not going to play the two knights because I just don't know it well enough. Why did I not play e5 there? That was sort of dumb. Sometimes I kind of gloss over the openings a little too quickly and miss key moves that I could play. It is sad not having Mr. Slow here today. He always gives us a good King's Indian. The taxi driver attack. Never can figure out like what my favorite setup is against this, even though it's like not supposed to be great. Not that easy to play. White side of Karo Khan. I suspect this is someone unsound. Transposing to c3 Sicilian main lines with g6. Try to remember what I'm doing. Right. Do you want to play accelerated dragon? Who plays this? The d65. Who dare? That was Fuegel's, one of Fuegel's favorites. Igor. My old friend. Alright. d4, d5, knight f3, d takes c4. Whatever. c4, d takes c4, knight f3. Mainline, Queen's Gambit accepted. The Slav. No, Nefedov. He played last week. e6. e6. Uh-oh. Wait, whoa. Whoa! What is that? c3? Proper? A proper Joko piano? Really? That's not someone unsound. That's a normal move. Wow. Casabianca. Casabianca. King's Indian attack. Whatever. Sure, if this is really a good idea. Okay. The symmetrical English. Let's get the hype train party started. Come on. Where's my hype train? Do you guys even remember what a hype train is? It's going to be hard to do without Mr. Slow. That's for sure. Mr. Coffee with 200 bits. He remembers what a hype train is. Yeah, baby. Mr. Coffee donated 200 bits. We need like 5 people to donate or subscribe. Alistair Beach has tipped 867. 5309. Is that like... Wait. Isn't that a famous rock song? Mr. Coffee, thank you. Come on, guys. We got 2 donations. Thank you, Asterbay, for tipping 867. He will, could not. Probably Corona. Uh-oh. Thank you. You know I've not been sick for the last 15 years. Mr. Summon a Sound with 100 bits. Going for the hype train. No problem, Excel Poker. I've been sick for 2 weeks and it's not Corona. It could be what everybody else is having. Are you having what I'm having? Alright, so D4, it's not necessarily Corona. Everybody I know has like some other stuff. Have what I'm having. Man, this moral dilemma happened to me at the poker club this weekend. I was telling my kids about it. Like, I have this cold, but it's not that bad, so I'm going out, and I know it's not COVID. And, it's just funny because I was playing live poker in the poker club, and, there was this guy on my right. He's a pretty nice guy. His name is Tommy. And he bought like a bottled water, and I had two. So we had these like two, like of the exact same bottles of water, like sitting on the table next to me. And like, here's like the moral question: what do you do? I noticed he was there. He got a bottle of water. I had one, and then like 10 minutes later, he like got up and walked away. And I wasn't really paying attention. I like took his bottle of water and like drank from it. And I put it down. I was like, wait a minute, why is there 2 bottles of water? And I was like, oh shit, I think I just drank out of his bottle. But then like the moral dilemma is like, should you just like pretend nothing happened, or like tell him and buy him a new bottle of water? I don't know, man. Moral dilemmas happen every day. All right. What are we doing here? Sorry, dude, I drank out of your water. It's so embarrassing. Big problems we have on a daily basis in life. Okay. Oh, D4. You like that? You like that? Yes, G6 is what everybody plays, but I find D takes E like far more interesting here. It's not super sound. You are not super sound, man. Alright, guys, the hype train isn't even in the station. Summon and Sound donated 100 bits, Mr. Coffee 200 bits, Astrobait with a streaming donation, and we got nothing. Are hype trains like non-existent anymore or something? Have hype trains been like retired? Did the hype train die? That's the question. Another Slav. Somewhat inspiring. That should be your next account, man. Notch Papa or his brother Amoeboid. You can just flip a coin to decide who it is. I never played the, you know what, the Marin. Oh man, Dennis Strenswilk, rest in peace, was a national master from Maryland. I remember I played him a couple times when I was a teenager. He's the only person I can think of who ever played this against me. For some reason, this move order isn't really commonly played. Knight C6. I think we had something like that years and years and years ago. It was like 1989 or 1990. Get back to bed and get some rest. Bishop G7. That's technically the best move. This is summon a sound, obviously. He even knows the right move there. Yeah. Knight F6 is less accurate. Get well, XL Hooker. Thanks for joining us. I'm just going to play like the super solid Bishop E2 here. Soup or Salad was a restaurant chain in Boston. Super Salad. Okay. Uber driver would remember. Not super popular. G6, like someone else we know. Where's Asterbait? This is not Asterbait. But they have used 2 minutes for the first couple moves. Which resembles me of Asterbait. Stapvargen! It's Stapvargen with a Stonewall. We donated 2 people. I donate 2 people to the cause. I donate that. Don't know who's playing the Joko. Who does play the Joko? The Joko piano. Queen E2 is an unusual move. I thought I'd throw it out there. It's kind of an uncommon move order, but should be fine. Now what? For black, what do we do? What do we do? D3. You hear the rain? Do you like rain? My friends, you like the rain? If I play D3, what does he do? What does he do? Goodness. Professionals. Professional system for black. Thank you guys for donating. We couldn't get a hype train started. Let's try a little later. Come on. Big donation. No whammies. B3 is a move. Yes. The Petrov. Smells like Asterbait. Where is Asterbait? It's a nice square. I like Bishop H4 there. So black just like voluntarily exchanged pawns. I feel like I had another game where this was played against me recently. That's kind of weird. We did, didn't we? Like last week, Simul, was it? Traditionally considered maybe not accurate, but it's probably not that bad. So knight c3, queen b6. Knight f3 is like a standard move. Standard is standard transmission. Okay. No tricks. Yes. The classic. Here we go. I've seen this recently. And here comes the E4 break, boys and girls. So what do you do? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it, man? Well, if I, let's see. I mean, I know there's always tactics here. E5, E4, I have to trade. E5, E4, I have to trade. He takes with the pawn. I have to move my bishop again. My position is a little weird. You can play bishop h3. I'm just like trading off his future bad bishop. Future ex-wife. Future bad bishop. Bad bishop futures. Trading in bad bishop futures. Now we go h4. And I had this position today with white in a game. Personal Jesus. Okay. And I was never a big Depeche Mode fan, but that song would always kind of get in your head. Alright. Now what? Now what? Here. Yes. Main line. Boring variation. Sorry about that. Bishop d3. Maybe I should just exchange, right? Always exchange? Why should I? Why should I? Thanks everyone for playing. I appreciate it. We welcome your presence here as always. The Gingy draw variation. Yeah. I played that once. I couldn't even beat a player I normally would beat. Trying to transpose the King's Indian. I remember my friend Joe had this with black once, and he tried to play the King's Indian like without castling or something. With black he played like h5, something like that. It was just really bad. It was a bad experiment. Mental. What is this knight on e5? What am I doing here? I'm supposed to play knight d7, right? Get with the program, man. Wake up. Talking to myself. I like talking to myself as much as possible. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Was that a bad move order by white? Like, I don't think there's anything I could do there. Hello, and welcome to Movie Phone. Here we go. So, yeah, d5 is main line. Draw, land. There he is, Asterbate, third guess. Dude, where are you going? You're going outside to smoke the bong? Me thirsty. Need drink. Okay. Alright, here, I forget. I think we're supposed to play queen b3. Although bishop d3 exists, theoretically. This is like the main move. I kind of haven't played this line in a while. Kind of haven't played. Knight c3 anyways. Well, that's a new approach. Now we're out of the realm of the King's Indian, for sure. So we take a different tack here. Tack. Not good to watch too many Stephen King movies. Read too many Stephen King books. Anyways, it's a reference. Okay, bishop g5. Bishop g5, f6. Yes, master. Yes, master. Sir. I say we go. Go. We go e5. We go e5. Going, gone. The classic Caro-Kanyan. The Mandalorian. What's with the funky move order with this guy? He's like queen d2 before knight c3. What's that about? Queen d2 before knight c3. Now you spend the tempo on your queen. Makes me want to play e6. e6, knight c3, d5. Wow. That way, like, queen d6 is a clear tempo loss. Wow. I think it's pretty freaking interesting, man. Maybe it's not good. But we're gonna try it. Ooh. Someone in sound refuses to release the tension. His refusal. D takes c5. Bishop e3. What's up, brah? I remember I had a blitz game with Mark Dvoretsky where I was black and he did like c4, queen d6, d5. It is a move. Dude, I had analysis on this back in like 1996, dude. Knight to g4. Not a classic move. Something about that doesn't look quite right. This was this game I had with this Hungarian guy from Transylvania, Sabo Attila. I lost to him. This like really awful game where I was like about to flag and I could have saved my endgame with like perfect moves. So what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? I said. English. Whoa. Okay, so this player just make my day. Clint Eastwood. Human males are great at that already. Don't need lichess to help. What are you talking about? What are we talking about? Human males? Alpha males. Yeah, a6 is main line. You can play e6 though. It's an interesting variation, right? Oh my god. That's not really an opening. Human males. Oh, he's responding to someone on sound. Julie the Bear. Because online chess is so legit. Yep, sure. You won a game. Oh, they're using... But it says that? Mr. Coffee, how do you differentiate? How do you know they were using the opening explorer for my game? How can you differentiate what the reason was? Seriously? Imagine that! Oh, I don't believe it. Someone would do that? They should be playing in the Julie the Bear tournament. If it says cheat detected, means the account had the lichess engine open on the same account in another tab. Seems like we have a disagreement between Tomato Farmer and Mr. Coffee. I don't know who to believe. I respect you. Mr. Coffee is my main squeeze. I gotta go with Mr. Coffee on this. He's trolling the forums a lot. He's a forum troll. The truth is, it could be both. That sounds legit. Yeah. That's the deep truth. All of the above. Alright. Right. Right. We're not in disagreement. I'm just trying to provoke, I'm just trying to cause trouble, basically. We're going to transpose to the Grunfeld. If I push d5. I wonder if you couldn't transpose to a Grunfeld. d5, e6, knight c3, take. It's almost the Russian variations, but my queen's not on b3. It's pretty funny, though. You probably could. I'm, like, terrified of someone on sound. At least as far as the opening goes. He's never made a mistake in the opening in his life. Alright. I mean, I think d5 is critical, but it's high risk. I was expecting queen d6. I mean, you can take on c5, I guess. I don't know how good it is. Pretty scary if you've actually studied this variation. It's pretty obscure, dude. If you studied this variation, you've studied like every variation in the history of, the G6 Sicilian. If you know this one, I mean, fairly obscure line. You definitely aren't going to face too much here on lichess. d5, e6, knight c3. Alright, whatever. Dude, I don't think you even get to open Sicilian very much at your... not your level, but your rating level, They're mostly playing like bishop c4 on move 2 against the Sicilian. So I think it's harder to get that than you think. Should I play bishop d3 here? If you can even get past the second move, Mr. Someone on sound. Hey, what's up, WJ Loof? You're always late. Late waking up. One of these days you'll get to play. Alright, man. This is the deep prep for this line. There's not going to be any castles queenside try to kill me in that. That is not happening. Actually, why do you keep like typing that in? That guy's name or whatever. Are you like shaming someone? Yeah, I'm trying to ask him the same thing. What are you doing? Aspirate must be on some sort of shame. Oh, that's the guy who detected. Aspirate's naming and shaming. Chief Shamer here on the stream. Our lead shamer. Just let law enforcement do their jobs, man. No need to shame anyone. That is a Rossalimo, yeah. My move my move Queen E2. My move Queen E2 is kind of unusual, but I find it flexible. Are you saying back to blue? I'm just saying don't try to be a vigilante, you know. I'm just saying we don't need vigilantes. That's all. Aspirate's trying to be like a vigilante, but that, you know, isn't necessarily the answer. I think there's more problems with that than positives. Oh yeah, I'm big on backing the blue. I had this scammer from like, oh man. It's really sick, dude. There was this scammer calling me from some fake state police charity over and over again when I was in the States. It's so sickening. Alright, what is this opening? Knight on g4, Petrov. The other day I got, I think, one of my first ever Hungarian, like, text scam messages. It hasn't really caught on here. Play the Benko. Okay, dude. Wow. Wow. What can I say? Damn. Pawn takes pawn, knight takes d5. That is just eye-opening. Had many games in this position? Someone on sound? We'll have to look it up after the game. See if he's had any actual games get to this point. Call me a skeptic. Vigilantes, chess vigilantes. We don't need people going out being chess vigilantes in search of the next Max Lee. They should make a movie called like Searching for Hans Niemann. Oh man. The next big chess cheater. Get them while they're hot. Hunting Hans. Hey, we could make like a chess video channel. YouTube channel. We're like vigilante chess cheater hunters. You gotta have like a good lawyer though, you know, for people trying to like sue you for defamation or whatever. Have a good lawyer, legal team, you know, back us up and go in and we do deep dives, try to catch the chess cheaters and then post it on YouTube. It would probably be popular. Surprised it hasn't happened already, actually. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, rookie 1. Wow, that's gotta be either that's looking like Notch Papa. Wait, Notch Papa was already black, right? We'll say this is Amoeboid. Yeah, we got him, brah. Hunting Hans. That'd be a great YouTube channel. Catching chess cheaters. Yeah, we won't have to. The names of the accused have been changed for. You know, you do it like cops or whatever. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. In a chess court of law. You know what I really got a kick out of? I'm not going to start talking about the scandal, but the one amusing thing I saw was that BBC or something, some major news network had a story about how FIDE had reprimanded Carlsen for like resigning his game 2 moves. Okay, you have no FIDE, and they didn't like have any names or anything. So who is FIDE? Like they won't even name, like if it was any other sport there'd be like a name connected to this like reprimand or whatever. But FIDE, there is no one there who takes responsibility for this statement. Of course, because it's like a joke, you know. The whole organization is a corrupt joke. It's not like a normal sport where it would say like the director of FIDE made a statement that said like, you know, we're reprimanding Carlsen. Just FIDE reprimanded Carlsen. No names whatsoever about who's behind this reprimand or whatever. It's absurd. They have no jurisdiction over online chess. Give me a break, dude. It is not a FIDE rated tournament. You have zero jurisdiction over an online chess tournament. So go to hell with your FIDE reprimand. Seriously. It was ridiculous, you know. You can take your freaking, you know, Putin crony president and reprimand Magnus Carlsen for doing what he could do to stand up for the integrity of the game, even if it was kind of awkward. I'll take Magnus over FIDE any day. Arkady Dvorkovich can go to hell. They have no right to reprimand anyone about an online chess game. That's absurd. Presumably, they like some news organizations reached out for comment. Nobody even understands, you know. I've been talking about this for a while now, and honestly, I have to say, I think the big thing that no one gets, you know, nobody gets except for people who are really closely connected to chess, is that online chess and real over-the-board chess are completely disconnected. There is no connection between those things. They are completely different biospheres. They should be like completely different sports. You know, it's totally not the same thing. the disconnect is ridiculous, you know. Nobody has a clue. They just don't even have a clue. Yeah, clearly mistakes. There's this other guy who wrote for the BBC. I love this. There's this guy, Thoreau or something, who wrote an article for the BBC. So get this. His credentials are FIDE Master Louis Thoreau, or I don't know what it was, right? So I looked him up. It says this guy is a UK FIDE Master who's like younger than me. He was like born in the 80s. And when I looked on the FIDE website, like he's never had a FIDE rating of 2300. So exactly how is it you become a FIDE Master where like you've never had a rating of a 2300? I don't really get it. And like his rating wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. Like he was like 2200 or something. He was obviously completely out of touch with the chess world. Some journalist for the BBC who hasn't played chess in like 10 years or something, completely out of touch with everything. It's just a joke, man. Probably a tournament win of some sort. Yeah, but he's probably too old for that. He was like 30 years old when he got the FM title, and he was rated like 2200. The only possible explanation is like his first rating back in like 2001 was like some overinflated 2301 or something. He must have got like his first rating was like 150 points higher than it should have been. And then immediately like dropped down, and then he later like posthumously claimed he had crossed 2300 or something. But he was, you know, it's ridiculous. FIDE Master, my butt, you know. That's the BBC columnist for the chess story. Give me a break. All right. I'd love to know who this is, man. Seriously. FIDE Master. Without a rating ever over 2300. There are a few rare cases of juniors getting the FIDE Master title. When I played like Luke McShane, he was a FIDE Master. He was like 21 something. And had won, you know, some junior category special world, you know, championship or something for his age. But the guy in question, he was clearly, you know, too old to have been. It just couldn't be the case for him. But whatever. Like, let's find some irrelevant chess player who's totally out of touch and have him write an article for the BBC. And he's like referencing. It's awful. It was like he was referencing the Korchnoi Karpov yogurt story, you know, as part of his article. Give me a break, man. I'd really like to write like an editorial to the BBC and be like, dude, this is a joke. You know, you can't publish this kind of rubbish. You have no clue what you're talking about. What am I doing here? And that's the problem with chess. Like, most people literally have no clue what they're freaking talking about. They don't even know what's going on. Alright, wow. What a gambit. I started to get riled up now. Yeah, that's absurd. It has nothing. It's like, okay, human interest, sure, it's cute. But, like, there was so little actual, you know, facts about what's going on now. We don't need to go back and have a story, you know, about the guru and yogurt and stuff like that. It was obviously a really shitty article. I was like, come on. I heard that Fabiano made a good interview. Alright, knight takes e5. Wow. Halloween gambit. Halloween. I got the hiccups. Halloween hiccups. Ugh. 94. That, sir, is a violation of my airspace. You are violating Federation airspace. Well, I guess queen d3 doesn't leave any room for bishop d3, so queen c2 presumably. I know this is like a move you're trying to play like it's the freaking Portuguese gambit, but this is the kind of move I tell Acerbate. It's not principled. You know, you're moving the same piece twice and you're not developing new forces. I guess I have to play queen c2. Dude, come on. I mean, honestly, the whole thing's been blown way out of proportion, I think, to the point where, like Donald Trump, you know, profiting from negative publicity, we're going to get to the point where, like, Hans and Max Dlugi are going to, like, benefit from the publicity, you know, and that's really, that's a sad thing. If it gets to that point, you know, where these guys who are cheaters actually benefit from the publicity, you know, that's really bad, you know. That's not what we want. And I don't think that's what Magnus wanted. It just kind of happened, or is happening now. The guilty party should not get a book contract for $1 million from, you know, Simon and Schuster because they're cheaters. It's just grotesque. That's what'll happen, though. Rook e8. That's a classic. Dude, I mean, this is why Magnus lost the first game. What people don't get. It's what people don't get. This is why Magnus... I said I was not going to start on this, but just the last thing. I can't play with cheaters. I automatically, like, I'm at a massive disadvantage. And of course, you know, it gets inside your head, it bothers you. Even if you know he probably can't cheat over the board, you're still playing this guy who frickin' cheated against you, and you hate him, and it, like, disturbs your concentration. You know, like, it's just not good. I mean, it's a totally human reaction, what Magnus did. And everyone blows that out of proportion. He is not trying to say that the guy cheated over the board. It's about the fact that he's like a lifetime online cheater, and he doesn't belong playing in like these kind of tournaments. You need a lot of inner strength to deal with that, you know. It gets inside your head. I refuse to play with cheaters, period. But people who don't play competitive chess, they don't have a clue, man. They don't know what they're talking about, of course. It's classic. Bishop f5, I know. So what's up here? If c takes d, how do we play this? Bishop d3, knight takes c3, bc, rook e8 check, bishop e3. So what's up? Bishop d3, blah, 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 blah. I think this is okay. Exactly. My opponent offered a draw. Alright, if you want to offer a draw at this point, this is my game with Sabo Attila. Dude, it's really kind of gross, but I'm going to accept it because you're not serious about the game. I'm happy to just end that game. If you're offering a draw on like move 12 in a theoretical position with the black pieces, then why are you playing in the Simul in the first place? But it's better than they just like aborted the game. Nobody who's like an online cheater should be sitting across the table from Magnus Carlsen playing in a serious tournament in the first place. That's just a joke, you know. It should be an honor to even get to play the world champion. They never should have selected this scumbag. I mean, he should have been, you know, not invited to the Great Singfield Cup in the first place because everybody knows he's an online cheater. The problem stems from the organizers being out of the loop, of course. You know, you think Rex Singfield necessarily knows a thing about like who the online cheaters, who, you know, or who's even in charge of those tournaments. I mean, I don't know. That was Rockport's fault. But if it wasn't there, it would have been somewhere else. It was bound to happen. It was just a matter of time. If it hadn't been this tournament, it would have been another one. Eventually, the scandal would have happened. You know, if not in St. Louis, it would have happened somewhere else. Well, Uber driver, that's true, but it's not necessarily, you know, the point here. That may be what happens if Magnus continues to play chess. But I think that there has to be like a blacklist or something, you know. Ultimately, but deciding on that and stuff like that is. But for now, I mean, over the board chess is still relatively safe. You know, I think all these people that pretended about anal beads and prostate massagers and that Hans was cheating in the over the board tournament are completely missing the whole freaking point. You know, and I've been saying that all along. The media loves it; they're just eating it up. But that's not what it was about. That's not ever what it was about. It's about an unsportsmanlike scumbag who cheats online, you know, and what do? All right. A moral dilemma for Magnus Carlsen. Another guy offering a draw, but this time, I don't know what's going on. Okay, pawn takes pawn. Like, this doesn't work for black, right? This guy's dropped a pawn here. I don't understand. G-Souts? What? Well, there's proof that he cheated online. There's proof. That's all you need. Just ask chess.com, my favorite site. I don't like them, but I think they have like solid evidence of the guy cheating repeatedly in online tournaments. There's no question about it. We're not talking about over-the-board chess. I've said this for hundreds of times now. It's so boring to say it over and over again. But nobody even listens. Eventually it will be, though. That's going to be a problem on the horizon. Over-the-board cheating at high level. But man, for me, these hybrid tournaments where they're playing online with the camera, whatever you want to call it, it's an absolute joke. It's an absolute joke. If I were Magnus, I wouldn't participate. How the heck can you participate after what happened? It's crazy. Maybe he was like strong-armed into it or something. After what happened in St. Louis, I can't believe Magnus is even playing in this stupid online thing. It's ridiculous. No, but I mean, it's surprising we can concentrate at all, to be honest. Bishop b4 check and knight takes d4. A little too risky. He's the main actor in a media show. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all made up, choreographed. 9/11 was faked. Dude, he's not an actor in a media show. He's trying to call out a cheater who's like unsportsmanlike and shouldn't be in the top of the chess world. Maybe it became a media circus, but it wasn't like planned and choreographed. You know, the guy just, he's like sick of this guy. You know, he doesn't want to play him anymore. I completely understand what Magnus's reaction. It's totally human. You play a cheater and you want to call him out, but you probably shouldn't because it's like bad publicity. A typical reason why people like they don't turn in, you know, criminals or whatever. What's the Bob Furo attack? Wonder how Bob is. Not that Bob. Bob Furo. Okay, f3. Queen f3 is kind of a nifty idea. I'm starting my Magnus Carlsen rage. I love Magnus Carlsen. He's my new hero. Finally showed some spine. Maybe it's the first time Magnus actually showed real spine. Pretty amazing stuff, actually. I think I should just probably take this. Right. No, I'm happy that Magnus took a stand, you know. He put his own reputation on the line. I felt like he never took any political stands on anything, especially involving FIDE. He's been like way too tolerant of the chess politics situation in his world championship career. I've talked about that before. He could have like supported like a new, for all, you know, the last 10 years he could have tried to start like, who knows, you know, a revolution or something, a chess revolution against FIDE, but just remained silent. Never did anything to make waves. But I think, you know, he was young and he's finally reached middle age and stuff like that, you know, so there's a big difference between like being 20 years old and 30 years old. I can tell you from experience, and most of you guys know. When you're 20 years old, you're like still a kid. You know, he's finally like really a legit adult, and he has to figure out what he's going to do, what he's going to stand for, you know. I mean, when you're 30, you're like really legit adult now. He's at that point where like people aren't like telling him what to do. He's not a little kid who's like daddy and mommy are telling him what to do anymore. All his life, all he had to do was like play chess and not worry about anything. So now, you know, he's trying to take some responsibility, I guess, for himself. Whatever. Midlife crisis at age 31. I'm not saying like the way he did it was right, but I understand it. You know, he's a human being who mentally was under a lot of pressure. But again, you'd never get that kind of story in the media because people don't know shit about chess. They're freaking interviewing Susan Polgar and I don't know, you know, Nigel Short is not on Magnus Carlsen's side. You know, he's an idiot. You know, Nigel Short, the guy who thought he played Bobby Fischer. Oh, it makes me hate Nigel Short even more than I ever hated him, you know. How can he get it wrong? Unbelievable. It's like, how can Nigel Short be so dumb? Seriously. After all those years in the chess world, of all people, one player I saw who got it right was Keith Arkell, who's very outspoken, and sometimes he has some weird opinions, but on this he's like right on the money. It was like Nigel Short, the other day I saw someone still circulating the Nigel Short played Bobby Fischer on ICC rumor. It's like everybody knows that that's a computer. He was playing a computer. He wasn't playing Bobby Fischer. But only like Short's ego is so big that he believes that Bobby Fischer would have found like, you know, trolling him and pretending it was him in blitz chess would have been something he would do, you know. Nigel Short's so great that Bobby Fischer would find it interesting to like, you know, give him odds on the Internet Chess Club or something. The guy must be like a megalomaniac. Yeah, dude, it was obviously a computer. You could look at the games. I think now it would be even more clear than ever. There was clearly a computer that Short was playing. But he's such an egotist that, you know, he believed that could really be like the real Bobby Fischer having fun, you know, trolling him in blitz. It's typical like Machiavellian sort of personality disorder. Maybe he sees shades of his own arrogance in Hans and he likes him or something. Or he has something against Carlsen, I don't know, but I mean, this is so stupid. To come down against Magnus on this, you're totally in the wrong ballpark. Do I know Bogdan Lalich? Well, like, not really, you know, personally. I mean, enough to, like, nod my head at him and say hi or something. Boggy. Of course, yeah, but not really. Yeah, he's not a Facebook friend. We're not really, you know, on a name basis, but I think we could probably recognize each other just from recognizing each other's faces from some open tournaments or something. But I have a lot of friends who are friends with Bogdan. He's pretty eccentric. The other thing the media just completely doesn't understand is the whole thing going on. I haven't seen one article in the mainstream media that tried to touch on this. Not one, you know, author of these articles for The Guardian, I don't know, CNN, the BBC, bigger news sites that covered it. Not once have I seen one that referenced the fact that the Magnus Group was like being sold to chess.com in like a $90 million deal. And this kind of like a major component in the whole story that's going on in the background. It's like omitting like one of the most important factors of the whole situation. That Magnus has this huge deal in the background. That he can't like talk about it because of the legal responsibilities and stuff like that of this deal going through. That's how ignorant these authors are, you know. Oh, it's just a chess story. Who cares about, you know, accurately reporting it or whatever? It's just like, you know, write something about that chess story that, you know, I could just see the editor at whatever, you know. Just give me something on that. Who's that FIDE master guy that's in the BBC? Whatever, the guy, yeah. He's a FIDE master, right? Yeah, get him to write something on it. So instead of like actually reporting anything relevant, he like talks about yogurt and gurus. It's like ridiculous, you know? I feel better now. Getting that out of my system. Really had to get that out of my system. This ravings. The ravings of a madman. Just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Shoe dropping. I mean, you know, and that stuff was in the Huffington Post, which is not, you know, it's like a liberal-leaning news organization that I don't even read, you know. I don't think it's that credible, but, you know, semi-credible left-leaning website that normally publishes reasonable stuff. If they even touch upon the anal beads and stuff like that, then it's tabloid bullshit, you know, is what it is. You might as well just write for the national, you know, Daily Inquirer or whatever. It has nothing to do, you know, aliens came out of Magnus's butt. Seriously. That's perfect for the National Enquirer. Chess scandal. Chess scandal explodes as aliens are hatched from world champion's butt. Turns out Magnus Carlsen was being held by aliens in his anus all the time, you know. So what Hans did was nothing. That's the kind of journalism that you're talking about for these people that are giving credibility to, you know, Nylon Musk or whoever, Eric Hansen or whoever jokingly like first started the anal bead stuff. That's fine for the National Enquirer. Just saying, you know. I mean, I would expect that from a tabloid, you know, the New York Post maybe or something. Even the New York Post, okay, I'll accept it from that crap, but the Huffington Post really is supposed to be sort of credible, even if partisan. Man, they just don't care about chess, dude. The point is that chess is a joke in the media world. You can't even get like one decent article about it that comes close to reality. Alright, anyway, I've had my say. I let it go. I let it rip. But nobody watches my stream. You know, so it'll never get out there. Chess rant. Yeah, I should start chess rant. Chess conspiracy theories. Be like the Alex Jones of chess. Just kidding. Alex Jones is disgusting. Alright. Just chess rants. I would certainly make more money. So what is this again? This was the hat. It turned into a wing gambit. Guys, I ran it too much and now I'm running out of time. You did it to me on purpose, you guys. I know that it was all just a trick to lure me in to running out of time. If I run out of water, I have to start drinking wine. What is this player with 5 minutes left? Is that like an Uber driver trick? Mr. Bill. Chess ranting. Ranting gives me like inner peace. It increases my level of inner peace. It's like therapy for me. So I started taking like mild beta blockers for high blood pressure. My testosterone is probably, you know, my what is it? It blocks you know, adrenaline. My adrenaline is a little bit low. So I haven't been ranting as much as usual. It feels good to let the odd rant out for the system. Old people medicine. Yeah, I mean, I'm not happy about taking a beta blocker. I'm trying to... No, adrenaline. But I'm trying... You know, I wish I didn't take it. I didn't want to take it, but... There's no simple solution to high blood pressure. I did read this week, though, that, like, breathing exercises can help. I don't have, like, severely high blood pressure, but higher than I should, so... I had never realized it was a problem. Wow. Yeah. But rather than do nothing, you know, epinephrine, adrenaline. It is adrenaline. I didn't know that. I didn't know that epinephrine and adrenaline were the same thing. Oh, that's interesting. The low I don't eat any sodium practically. That's not my problem, you know. Lack of exercise, and I think with me it's like partly stress related or something. But you know, I read there's an article out, a new study that says like breathing exercises can like almost completely eliminate like low level blood pressure. Low level blood pressure, high blood pressure. You read that, yeah. It's very interesting. I mean, I'm kind of interested in breathing exercises and meditation anyway from the psychological aspect. I mean, I've seen like sports psychiatrists about anxiety and playing chess under stressful conditions, and I've studied psychology. It's interesting. So breathing is really important for anxiety management. You know, it's definitely closely connected. But I never really seriously, to be honest, I never really seriously tried to implement breathing meditation. But I love how I get the idea when I have this like really bad cough. I can't even do like breathing exercises now because I've been sick for like 3 weeks. If I wanted, they say in like 6 weeks of, if you do 6 weeks of breathing exercises, you can change your blood pressure almost to normal levels. When you exercise, it aerobically, it has a lot to do with about the breathing aspect of it. That's why exercise is so good for your blood pressure. Your lungs become weaker when you don't exercise a lot, and in general, being an active chess player. Okay, we're busting loose on the queen side here. I need to get my knight back in the game. Who is this that's used no time? I have a3, but he'll just recycle. Do I really want him to recycle, you know, is the question. No, man, you gotta make your lungs stronger, acerbate. The same way they would get stronger from a lot of aerobic exercise. It's not about changing your breathing. I mean, you're gonna make, the idea is to exercise your lungs, basically. It's like a workout for your lungs. It's good for your blood pressure. Yeah, there's a new study out about it. Remarkably positive, you know, results there. So d5 is a move, isn't it? Move it. I don't know, I'm not really up on my Halloween gambit theory. We're gonna try this take. Always take. That's a promising position for white. Man, we're getting a lot of these attacking positions. Queen h5, another classic. Thomas Treinson would like this one. This is right up his alley. Like a wing gambit. But it's amazing. It's 6 weeks of serious breathing exercises. All you have to do is like 5 to 10 minutes a day. And you know, people who have blood pressure issues can keep it under control. It's a cool development, because you'd rather do that than take some kind of medication. I mean, the body should be able to regulate your blood pressure naturally, obviously. Bishop f1. So this is amoeboid, right? You eat salad every day and feel better. Sadly, Uber driver, that's not enough. You know, maybe that'll help you with your, you know, to prevent like heart disease and stuff, but it won't necessarily lower your blood pressure. It might keep you from getting like clogged arteries. All right, C5. Playing for activity. This is like there was some weird game. I swear it was Karpov. I had a game. Kormosh Adam played this against me. Hungarian master. I swear there was a Karpov game where he allowed that by mistake. Wait, who's Karpov? I forgot. I keep forgetting that Karpov is cancelled. Man, don't drop mate in 1. Remember to drop by. I need to get my knight back in the battle knight. Battle bot. Build a better battle bot. Alright, my queen is under attack. And queen b5 is overrated. So we have to go back here. After all this, we're like into a main line. Or somewhere close to a main line. Caro. Queen b5, c4. Queen a6 is possible. This is possible. Though it gives him a tempo to play c4. I mean, do you really want to do that? But I mean, knight f5 is coming pretty quickly here. I don't like that either. So maybe we need to. Oh, let's try it. Did I just do that? I did queen a6 by mistake. Oh my god. I totally didn't mean to do that. That's embarrassing. Okay, queen a4. Queen a4. Queen a4 has been called. Yeah, that's a move. I feel like I played that once with white. Grabber of pawn. Grabber. Yeah, the whole eggs and cholesterol thing has been so over debated for so long. You never know what to believe with that argument. I wanted to get my pieces out here. Mate. It's really hard to get anything going in this one. Stonewall Pro. Against our hero, the Stonewall Pro. If I let him play e5, I mean, I could be in trouble. Well, if I have a way to not let him play e5. Where there's a will, there's a way, right? I don't know. The science of deviled eggs. What are we playing here? Classical Dragon with Rook e1. Interesting. Where's Big Dummy? You big dummy. Oh man. Wait, just played f4. Welcome to the vacuum. Look at that vacuum over there. It's a huge... It's like you need a spacesuit The White King needs a spacesuit. There's a leak in your capsule. Spacesuit. How do I get my knight in the game there? How's this looking? 2 knights versus two bees. Killer bees. Maybe I'm supposed to play c5 there, I'm not sure. I only play 4 openings competently. Ground control to Major Tom. Oh, how about Roger Waters? He's a great guy, huh? Gotta love him. I was never really... I mean, I appreciate Pink Floyd, but... Speaking of other people in the news, what a crazy nutcase. He's anti-Bolsonaro, but he supports Putin. That makes sense. These rock musicians, they're a little crazy. Tuned into too many crazy conspiracy theories. Queen e6, how about that? We'll keep it simple. Alright. Keep it simple. You didn't want my A pawn. It's time for f6. Got some good positions going on, but I'm going to have to reveal the reveal soon. A6. Been here, I think, before. Now I just want to develop in peace. Halloween Gambit player has 2 pawns for the piece. Yeah, he has some comp. What am I going to do? Queen h4. Yeah, they canceled their concerts in Poland. Good riddance. Queen a6 was a blunder. I meant to play queen b5 and then queen a6, but I played queen a6 instead. So this could be a little awkward with that weak pawn on... I don't like that weak pawn on c6. I need way to break. Break. Breaky break. Breaky. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Okay, so what are we doing here? Is this chess? That's sport? Is chess even a sport? Okay, sport. Man. You ran so far away. Flock of seagulls. One of my first records from K-Tel back in the 80s. Alright, Astrobate is running away. I would throw out all my Pink Floyd records, but I don't have any. Oops. Oof. Okay, I'm not that old. How could you celebrate the fall of the Berlin Wall and then turn around and Doesn't make sense. Sorry. I guess they're just like senile. He's just senile or something. Oh, another interesting science study. Did you guys see this? That Canadian scientists think that it's possible that Alzheimer's is caused by like the immune system in the brain basically destroying, like going off and starting to like destroy your own brain cells, basically. A whole new, like a totally new way of like looking at Alzheimer's. They think that it might be possible that all along scientists have been looking at it the wrong way. Basically, the idea is that Alzheimer's can be an immune system. It's like an immune disorder, basically. Yeah, it's very interesting. Tying it into like, a kind of immune system disorder. I mean, there's nothing, ironclad, but it's an interesting article if you check it out. I mean, obviously they're making like zero progress, very little progress against Alzheimer's. So I'm hoping they get on the ball pretty quickly, so I can be saved. So selfish, I know. All right, let's just lock it down. Be safe. Now you took my A pawn. All right. Now the question is, who cares, right? The question is, which file do we want here? Is there a hereditary link in Alzheimer's? It's Doogie approved. Okay, what I don't like is like rook b7, cd, ed, bishop a6. And then what do I do? File is a file. I could play rook b4. Probe rook. It's just a question of a8 or like try to stay on the b file. Question is, try to stay on the b file, but then a3 rook b3. That could be an issue, right? a3 rook b3 king c2. That's awkward. King c2, then rook b7, and then takes, and the old other crap again. I'm going to go to a8. The totality. The totality of reality. So I'm covering all, what I like to do is like read up on all the news so I can talk about current events here. I just never really got a debate club or something like that in high school, so I miss talking about current events. Keep you guys informed, in the loop. Oh my gosh. So you're trying to hit my knight? That's not very nice. Not a nice. You have enough problems as it is. Well, I can always put both knights on the side of the board. How do you feel about that, brah? I'm running out of time, guys, so we're going to have to identify. I have to do some identifications. Alright, this is, I have no clue, player of the d5 move. We're going to identify. We know Stavarian already. Trying to guess who this is. Massive use of time. Uber driver. Nope, it's Sybil Dorset. I think Uber driver was a good guess on that one. Queen a4 looks like something he would do. Non-theoretical and materialistic. So is knight d5 on the menu? Oh, this transposes to a Petrov. Is that the knight e4 game? What? It could actually transpose to like a straight up Petrov? Wow. a6. He's got tactics too. Unbelievable. Wow. Man. Sack the exchange for not enough compensation. This is someone on sound, we know that. He's used like no time. And he's like talking in the chat all the time. Wow. He never needs any time. The heck? Heck! I guess I have to play knight takes pawn or something. There's always knight takes e5. Knight takes e5, queen takes e5, bishop f1. Knight c3, bc3. Queen takes e3. Thanks, Blobix, for subscribing. Blobix just comes through the chat. My original idea was, you guessed it, rook a4. Man. Knight takes, pawn takes. I'm going to have to do this. I don't know what else to do. Mr. Coffee. Oh, this is the game with knight e4. Right, right. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking. So bishop e3 or castles? Castles, right? Definitely castle. Yeah, this is, wow. Say your prayers. Knight b5 on the way. We're on the way to rescue that knight. Wow, bishop f1. Thank you, Blobby. Blobby, I wish you could come and join us more often. Blobby. Knight g4, knight c6, knight e3, knight takes to e7 check. That's not good enough for me, unfortunately. So this is a position. This is a position. Knight g4, take, pawn takes. Nothing special. What do I do there? Don't know who this is, but they are down a piece. They are not down a piece. What? They're just down a pawn. Alright, piece, pawn, whatever. It's the same thing. Thought they were down a piece. So much for that theory. g4. They will be down a piece. Or not. Maybe not. How your knights doing? Got a lot of knights. The knight zone. Knight f5. Speaking of knights. Who is this? This has got to be Notch Papa. CK Law. The thing about CK Law that's weird, he like, you can't ever decide who he is because he plays a different opening every game. The guy must have like the widest opening repertoire in the world. Never seen him play the same opening twice. g4. Is this even a good move? Necessary evils. Wow. That's a little crazier than I expected. Okay, guys, I gotta guess the remainder of our friends and enemies here. The remainder. Wow, pre-moving? Seriously, unnecessary, uncalled for. Who's playing the white side of the English? Obviously not acerbate. Is that, man, this is a beautiful thing, this position. How about the Albert Pujols, huh? And baseball fans out there? Makes me feel good about being old. The guy's unbelievable. And a good sportsman, too. He's an amazing story. You know, he was like playing for like a community college or something when he got drafted. I mean, he was like kind of unknown. It's a pretty amazing story. He started in 2001. Wow, really? That's funny. It makes me feel good when I see somebody who's been like doing something for 20 years, you know. I'm like, yeah, I'm not that old. Another thing I saw today was in chess, Suat Adalik posted a photo from Serbia where he's playing in Serbia, and he's playing like Damljanovic or something. And he said like the first thing they played was in 1978. Is that even possible? 1978, that's like 22, 40, 44 years ago. He was saying something like they played each other 45 years ago. I don't even know. I mean, Suat had to be like a little kid or something. I mean, I don't know. But that's pretty crazy. 45-year chess battle against the same guy. Alright, F5 has to be stopped. It must be stopped. Are we in trouble here? The answer is probably yes. How about but the Halloween Gambit is gonna kill me. Is this like Shocky? Oh my god, Asterbate's playing the Halloween Gambit. No way, dude. F5 cannot be allowed. I mean, there's just no way that's happening. That's amazing, Tomato Farmer. That's funny. But what was funny about his career was like he went and got traded to the Angels after all those years with St. Louis, and he sort of sucked while he was with the Angels, and like he went back and now he's having like a tremendous like season in St. Louis again at his age, you know. It's like, it's incredible. Bishop e6. But it makes me happy that there's people that are still playing baseball that were playing baseball like before I moved to Hungary, which is, I moved here in like 2004. So it's like, it makes me feel better when I see like, you know, Albert Pujols started playing baseball in 01, and you know, it makes me feel less old somehow. Like some things don't change. When did Ted Williams win the Triple Crown, Uber driver? The other baseball news, if you follow it, is Aaron Judge just fell behind Xander Bogaerts in batting average by like 1%. We don't want to see a Yankee win a batting Triple Crown, you know. So that's going to be interesting. I mean, okay, Aaron Judge isn't a bad sportsman, you know. I'll give him that. He's not a bad guy, even though he is playing for the Yankees. But you don't want to see the Yankees achieve success in anything. All right, what am I doing? Yeah, this is a really tough defense by CK Law. I feel like I'm going to have to retreat this anyway at some point. All right, we bought time to play bishop g5. That was the idea. But maybe I ought to consider playing king h1 as well. Never know when you might need to play king h1. Wonder who's playing the English. I gotta like, any Belgiums in here? Do you call them Belgiums? Dude, Hungary. There's no Belgiums in here. The chance of a Belgium being in here, do you know what that is? It's like fraction of a percentage. It's like 0.2% chance there's a Belgium in here. Maybe a beer, yeah. None of those either. I don't know who's playing the English properly. Proper English. Put some English on it. Of course, I'm talking about baseball. And Nils comes in with the football stuff. I don't really care about baseball this season. But I was talking about this guy, you know, Pujols is... It's nice seeing an old guy, like, perform amazingly. How about Roger Federer? Another great sportsman. I always liked Federer. Not just as a player, but I mean, as a class individual. He could teach a thing or two to Hans Niemann, probably. You gotta be really lucky. Even in baseball, which isn't as athletic as a lot of other sports. I mean, a lot of guys, like, their careers end at 35. It's extremely common, obviously. Tom Brady. Tom Brady supplements. He who sells supplements. I hung my pawn back in that King's Indian game. Wow. You saw that? Bishop d5? That's impressive. Bishop takes d5. You could have taken it with the pawn. I was prepared for this. But I actually hadn't considered the awful queen e3. Maybe it's not that bad. I think we really have to go here. Sacking the exchange is just unconvincing. If I want to, like, grovel for a draw, I guess you could try it. But that's not a good idea. Alright, guys. I don't know who this is. Who are you? Identify yourself. Almost got my knight in the game. I'm gonna guess Amoeboid. No, Notch Papa. No, Uber driver. What was this? What's that? Passive bishop b7. Uber? It's Notch Papa. Ah. Of course. I knew it. But I got it wrong. Alright, guys. I can't guess anybody else. We're running out of time. Running out of money. Guys, please support the stream. Don't forget it. This is a terrible idea. Why would I even do that? I'm trying to get some control of the light squares, but I'm just committing suicide if I play that move, I think. That's Big Dummy. Okay, the Neurohope. Neurohope. Playing Hope chess. We are coming to get you. Look at that Rook D3 from my yesterday. The magic rook transfer. Very nice. Very nice. The rookie transfer of rook. Acerbate. Thank you for letting me survive this Halloween gambit. It's almost Halloween. Just another month to go, bro. You should have saved the Halloween gambit for Halloween. It's Acerbate's favorite holiday. Oh man, black played G5. No way. That's a blunder. Blunder and a half. Just because I moved my knight away doesn't mean I had to move it away. Now knight takes d4 is a little dangerous. A little dangerous. Okay, what do we do? We have a very good position here. In our mission, I could allow, like, bishop takes f5. Tough call. Knight takes e3, pawn takes e3. I don't know. Fixing his pawn structure. This is Shocky. Shocky playing the shocking. Shockingly. Shockingly shocky. You blundered. Good. Good. Do it more. Me Boyd. Queen's Indian. Hedgehog. Show me your hedgehog, and I'll show you mine. Just kidding. A little dirty joke. Ruslan up to 21 minutes with the world record. No matter how many times I asked him not to do that, he just continues. Pyrat. What do we got here? Sybil Dorset. On the doorstep. Now which way do I take? Bishop takes, developing a piece, allowing knight e4. Do you want to allow knight e4? Seriously? Is that a good idea? Or do you want to take with a knight? Maybe that's actually better. Strangely. Sybil got a bad, or not so great opening, I should say. d5. Acerbate. No way. Dude. Activate Wonder Twin powers. The Russians jammed my beads. They do that in, yeah, they do that to the prisoners, unfortunately. Man, I don't want to think about it, dude. It's a crazy world we live in. Acerbate what? $95? It's a little early for that. Slenderina. I'm gonna play passively here. Nothing usefully can type. Okay. Oh, I hung my d6 pawn. That's so stupid of me. Totally forgot. No more anal beat jokes, okay? That's Uber Driver. Playing the black side of the Dutch. Wait a minute. Why was Nils asking if there's any Belgians here? Oh, he's Dutch. He's not Belgian. Well, I mean, I understand how, like, Belgium works, but I'm just saying. Alright, my headache's coming back. I had a headache earlier. I don't know if it's my blood pressure or just lack of sleep. You can never be too careful. I think it's lack of sleep. Alright, so you got the big one. He has defended against the big one. Nice move, b3, avoiding the mate. This is just a wicked position for black. This is the Marazzi, where white castled queenside. I mean, I have special teams working on that. I almost lost this game against Juhas Armin last year in a really weird position. I ended up beating him, but it was like... I always assumed like castling queenside in the Marazzi is not a thing, but there are some situations where it can be very dangerous for black. You gotta be on the lookout for that. Pirat using no time, of course. Speaking of danger, we cannot allow f5 with tempo especially. I think I can play it though. Maybe I can allow it. I'm going to try to take our chances here. Because I have queen c4 check and like c6. You did that. Show me your hedgehog and I'll show you mine. It was a little joke. Stavwergen, the ultimate stonewall. Brutal. Brutal playing against him. Oh my god. Mate in one. I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to play the unbelievable g6 here, ladies and gentlemen. But it's alright. It's alright. We can always like let his knight go to f6. I'm like up. I'm up 2 protected past pawns down the middle. You allowed the tricky. Tricky fell for my tricky. He fell for my tricky. Ayase is not easy to beat. Éhes vagyok. Jó estét kívánok, gyerekek! Oh my god. Now what are you going to do? Now what are you going to do? That's why you don't play 94. Jó estét kívánok. Knight to c5. Yes. Okay, we have 8 wins, 1 draw, no losses. We have some good positions going on today. Playing better openings than usual. h6. You don't need that dark squared bishop, do you? Can I have that? Do you mind if I borrow that dark squared bishop? He's not going to give it to me. But maybe h6 is a useful move. Uber driver, how's your score against JC again? Now, when we say JC, we don't mean Jesus Christ. Those of us in the New England chess zone. How's your score against JC? You said you had a reasonable score against him. This is his setup. You know, he liked to play knight c6 in the Dutch. Wedge him with like f4 and then attack on the king side. It's a typical Curdo motif. Curdo inspired. Doing the best I can, man. Good thing I played a3. Yeah, I saw that intermission. You know, I figured you would play queen b4. But still, black is better. Still, we are better. Better anyway. I'm not going to take it. We're not gonna take it. So anyway, if we're not gonna take it though, we have to deal with other things. Things like queen c6. Rook on the 7th. Rook on the 7th. Take. Check. Careful now. As long as it's not a Pink Floyd song, it's okay. Check. How's my knight doing? This could be a dangerous situation. Maybe h6 is not such a bad idea. Lucas Pro is 1200. Unbelievable. Not Amiiboid's best game. Wow. Okay, queen e4. Shifting. He also has knight b4, which is a big problem. I don't like that. Shifty. Alright. b4. Maybe like the best opening I ever got against Sybil Dorset. But still no knockout. No knockouts. Too solid. There is no knockout blow here, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Where's my knight going? Gonna kick me back? I guess we have to go forward. I hate it. Overextending. Check. Giving me no choice. Pirate is massively underrated. Okay, this was the blunder where I played queen a6 by accident against Big Dummy, but we're just trying to make the best of a bad situation. I have knight b6. What's up with that? What's up with that, bro? How do you like them apples? draw offer from Slendrina in the boring Petrov. 13 move draw. Gotta do it. Right. Ruslan Beer. You had that bishop h6. Yeah. Uber driver. Feels as though I didn't quite play this right. But not all hope is lost. Whatever. That's coprolate. Perfect solid English. It's equal. Yeah, he did play it against me before. Oh no. We got Norothrop. Thop. Hope. Well, I don't want this queen getting to that diagonal. That was the point here. So I have to do... Hey, your king, you put your king on f8? Wow. That's seriously nutty. Nutty with a capital N. Well, my position is not all that safe either. Yeah, I mean, okay. Well, the important thing here is that we're gonna win the game. No losses yet, but there will be, don't worry. I assure, guaranteed losses. You are guaranteed. Oh my god, what are you doing? What the hell is that move? Knight c4? Seriously? What is that move? Guess I expected that. Perfect. Perfect. Just what I wanted to see. Queen a2 or something? Seriously? What is the deal with this? Do you do like knight e3? Dude, whatever. This is terrible. Of course. The 1200. Oh no, okay. He's really like 1800. Okay, he's not really 1200. That's a relief. That's relieving. Relieving yourself. Offer to draw. I blew it. I mean, I was up a clear pawn. when he offered a draw earlier. This is a draw most likely, but I have a little bind on the king side. So the question is, problem is that I don't know about bishop e4, like rook h1, bishop b4, threatening rook d2 check. I'm gonna have to trade, you know, it's gonna be a problem. Maybe I have e4 there, actually. You wanna try it? Rook h1. You go for it. It's risky. Yes, yes. What do you use to put the stream on your TV? HDMI cable. I don't know, what does he use to put the stream on his TV? Can you use like Bluetooth? What is happening here? So bishop e2 is a massive problem. I can play queen a4, bishop e2, bishop f4, e5, and lose the exchange. That's a good one. Bishop e3 is also a lot of fun. Oh no, he offered a draw. It's gonna be tough to break him down. I screwed this up, man. He's got a very strong blockade. What's with all the draw offers? If you guys are gonna offer me draws and I like blundered, I mean, I'll probably take it. Can I say, look at this. And Ruslan might have been winning. So now I have to just like castle and live with this. Rook c8. He's gonna take over if I play rook c8. I guess we'll only play rook c8 if necessary. I should castle. Whoa, look at that tactic. Who would have seen that coming? Does that work? Oh no, this actually works? Take bishop e2. Bishop takes e4. Oh no. And you could always sack your queen for 3 pieces, right? I get 3 pieces for the queen. Bishop takes f5. Rook e1, knight e1. Knight takes c2, bishop takes c2. There might be a way. Queen d3. Queen d3, queen d3, queen d3, queen d3. Queen d3, bishop e4, rook e4. Knight f3, queen f3. Rook e4. Queen d3, bishop e4, queen d4. That's a sneaky move. Queen d3, knight f3. That's the problem. Queen f3, bishop e4. Shit. Oh man, I can't believe it. There's gotta be something. Gotta be starting something. Had to resign after making a brain fart move. Hope it helps, yeah. Hope it helps. I hope it helps too. Alright, we got a bunch of draws and Big Dummy blundered. But Shaki had this nasty surprise for me. He is quite strong tactically. Am I really going to have to sack my queen here? What about queen b1? Queen b1. Queen b1. Knight f3. gf. What are you going to do, brah? Knight e2 check. Rook takes. Knight e2 check. Rook takes. Bishop takes e4. The oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, we're winning. Winning this one. We've got a big advantage in this one. But where's my rook under? We need a backup. And that is not good. That is not good. Alright. Still undefeated. He did not play bishop b4, he played bishop f5. But in any case, I think it's a mistake either way. This doesn't help black's cause. I think I should play e4. It defends d2 with the bishop on f4. And now, rook c8. We seem to have a strong attack. Queen e4. Queen e4, knight f6. Queen e4, knight f6. Queen h4. Bishop takes f3. Pawn takes f6. And we win a piece. Queen e4, g6, queen g4. The old c3 Sicilian. The old Stonewall attack. Ye old Stonewall attack. What do I do? Quickly. Help me out here. Bunker down. Bunker. Uh-oh. It's headed for the other direction. Whatever. Exchange, sacrifice. Rook takes, rook d2 check. Looks interesting. We have a very scary sort of active play here. It's probably not enough though. b3. Space. The final frontier. Oh my god. It's not enough. Oh boy. Yes. You will regret that. What are you doing, man? The old Uber duper. We're focusing. Always check their last move. Make sure it's not a cheapo. Yeah, he saw it. He saw it. It's been seen. Take. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Do the do. Not convincing. You backed up. You didn't play 93? I don't believe it. Uber driver. The lead chicken. Lead chicken. That works. That better not work. I'm up a piece here. Rook e2, queen d1 check. Rook e1. I mean, obviously I looked at that line. That was an important variation. Now what? How about bishop h5? Pretty easily defended, I would imagine. Bishop f7. Okay. He also has a5 on the queen side, obviously. Faster. Fastro. Just can't move fast enough. Bishop g3 with the hidey hole. Wow. We have a wicked attack here. Wicked. Sack the exchange and then a piece. What is going on? Bro. Rook takes check. Wow. Man, this is fantastic. Too fantastic. Right. So what is going on here? Rook takes, queen e1 check, knight e1, and queen takes e1. I get that. But the thing is, maybe I don't have to do that. So I can play another move. Play another move, Schnoofy. Maybe I didn't calculate this deep enough. But I did. Queen b3, that was the idea. But I did. Butters. So Butters. We go here, he takes, I take the check, he takes, I take back with the pawn, checks me, I go king g2. Alright, he's running out of time. Tricky man. Turkey man. The turkey man can. Turkey man can. The turkey man can. Knight. Big attack. Hulk smash. Yeah. You like to change pieces. Yes, I know. Bishop d4. It's a good move. I'll trade bishops too, okay? Um, still all pro. Defending G7. There's nothing there. No minority attack. Don't attack the minorities. I'm really trying to set up like some kind of knight e4 thing. I sacked the exchange. Wow, this is a crazy situation. I am hallucination. Hallucination. 84 check. I have 2 knights. Oh, that's good. It's good to have 2. If I sacrifice it, now I'll be down a whole rook, though. What the hell? 94 takes. Bishop e4 check. Oh my god. Knight takes. Where's the mate, man? The mate, man. Get your shoulders massaged here. Knight a4. Knight e4 check. I smell something. I smell something. Rook check first. King e1. And what do I smell? Burning flesh. Is that the smell of burning flesh? Rook d8 check, king e1, knight e4, pawn e4, knight e4, pawn e4, knight e4, a3. And there's no burning flesh. Where is the burning flesh? Burning flesh is on the way. Not fast enough. Oh man, this is a fantastic position. There's got to be a win here. Check first. That was the plan. That was the plan. I kind of bailed on it, but alright, whatever. I don't know. It's got to be. It's got to be something. Okay. Running out of time. This is a Dutch. This is your brain on the Dutch. I hope my queen's not trapped. I hope his queen's trapped. There he goes, h4. Alright, alright. Congratulations. You survived to the endgame. Does he have a trick? Tricks. Trick moves. Wow. You got 2 moves in a row, and now it's not even allowed. That's funny that a rook that could go to the same square and I almost played it. What's the chances of that happening? That sucks. I don't want to play a move I didn't intend to play because it just happened to be legal in the other game. Wow. This is a problem. A day late and $1 short. Can never be too careful. I'm ready to double rooks. Did you say something about doubling rooks, sir? Sire? I heard something about doubling. Double duty. Alright, my time is getting low. What's up, cooking rooks? He traded queens, yes. Well, I mean, it's good for both of us. It's a deal. Check. I don't want him going back to e1. That's like really important. No getting away. Pawn pawn takes. Not very dynamic. The dynamic duo. Wow, bishop b8. What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there, sir? Sire Milas. Sire Milas. How does that work exactly? Yes. Oops, I dropped a pawn. Draw offer. In effect from Notch Papa. White appears to be slightly better. He likes the draw offer. H4. White is slightly better. I'll take it. It's not much. You're okay. So rook f2. Now what? Now what do I do? Bishop g5, hoping for h6. It's an idea. That's kind of Kurdo style build-up. Damn, dude. Is it mate in one? I wish. I wish it was mate in one. It's almost mate in one. Wow. Almost home cookies. Master. This is just a perverted situation. Check, king c4. Don't really like that. Am I missing something? How's your development? Alright, good luck with that. Rook takes c6. So, yeah. I'm not castled. And I don't want to lose the game. So I'm going to check and go into the ending. Up a piece. Good for me. Okay. Too much time. Knight c4. Knight. Yes. You had that move. No, bishops. Bishop's bad. You bad. b5. b5 pawn takes rook b8, knight c4. Ugh. You go with central pawn. It's like playing Ruslan all over again. Yes. You don't even have that move. Are you serious? What a sicko. He sees everything, literally. Rook d7, right. f4. We go. Go pro. Sharp rook ending with imbalanced pawns. Queen g6 has been called. Right. I guess I have to trade rooks there. Watch out. Yeah, the base of the chain should go first. That's the most important pawn here. We have a very strong position. I mean, this is basically winning. What happened? Queen to what? He's trying to get me to hang my queen in one move. Classic Uber driver. I mean, I'm a little better here. So he gives back a piece. I don't think we have a lot of options on this move. I need that piece back. That is not optional. At least I'm only down the exchange now. Now I can play pawn takes f3 or bishop g7. You decide. You be the judge. Judge Judy. Minor threat. There's also a punk band. Legendary punk band. Okay. I was gonna station the bishop there. Yep, it's all in, man. I'm all in. This is not a draw. I mean drill. This is not a drill. Okay. And another one bites the dust, right? Takes. Which one do we want? They're all so tasty. It's hard to decide. Yeah, he's in bad shape. That's a bad situation. The end game is upon us. Somewhat unsound, self-proclaimed endgame sucky endgame player. Sure you are. Sure you suck at endgames. Heard that before. So knight e3 is on the way. I'm going to have to take it. And then when you recapture, I have problems. I get it. I get it. Alright. Do it. Passive move. I didn't want to do that. Now... oh my god. He is escaping. He's leaving the building. There's so many ways to escape the museum. The 93 is like a major escape route. I can't imagine another move here. I mean, other than 94. It's just such a strong piece. There's more to life than checkmate. Ah, f5. Nope. There's a secondary threat. Lock it down. Lock it down, bro. Gotta go. We gotta go. Alright. Bam. Pawn takes pawn. Doesn't seem like a game changer. But takes away protection of c2 though. a5 makes sense. There are other moves. It's not necessary to play a5 yet. I have d4. Pretty crazy. Queen b1 was a blunder? Oh my god. I thought it was a brilliancy. Wow. That's terrible. Yeah, I thought you'd see it that way. How do I get in there? Wow, how am I going to do this? No. You played what? C3. Don't see an option. The Ministry of Funny Walks. Okay, f4 is a threat, but your a pawn is hanging. Is that important? f3. Positional solution. Come on. Well, I didn't see any other moves. Like, Queen b1 was my only candidate move. Actually, Shaki. I wasn't exactly like spoiled for choice, as they say. Wow, this is a tough one. Okay, double up. Double up. Double up. Double up which way? That's the question. Rook h4. f6 check. King takes. And then rook takes. h7 looks kind of funky. It's a try anyway. Subtle threats. Trying to get away. Get away. Oh man. This is insane. Check and like d4. d4 and check. Oh, d4 check. Oh boy. It's hard to believe. Oh no. Alright, whatever. Where's my time? Oh, he lost a rook. That's too much. He took it. He got on the 7th. Draw! G5 with a draw offer. You better believe it, I'm taking it. With that queen side you got. Man, it's so nice of you to offer a draw there. Wow, king f4. It's like the craziest position ever. You really can't let him get to like 8g4, I guess. AG4. You were threatening me with g5? Not very nice. You're threatening fork, another cheapo artist. There are a lot of them around here. Give me the pawn. Give me the pawn. Give it to me. Now. Give it to me now. He resigned. Wait, I played h5. Bishop e1 has been played. Preventing the mate, of course. This is insane. Yeah, I mean, I can't do this the other way. What happened? F3. You hear the rain? Rain brain. Rook takes, rook down. Takes, rook takes, check. How dare you even think about that? Fine. Fine. That's the way you want to be about it. Alright. Offer to draw. Wow. Another draw. That's the second one. I'm taking on b7. I'm up a pawn and a rook ending. Wait, why am I taking a draw there? End game. I mean, I like draws. You know I like draws, right? A lot. Uh-oh. Right. So how do I finish him off? That's the question. G5 check is not going to work. White's prevented every kind of tactic here. It's kind of scary. It's insane. F6. That's just crazy. Of course. Of course, there's no way to win. But he will defend like perfectly. He's never lost a game. Maybe it's like Casabianca's other account or something. No, it doesn't play the weird openings. I don't know, what strength is our opponent supposed to be representing here? Like a FIDE master or something? I mean, seriously at this point. What What strength are we representing? Shame to ask for it. You're like winning. Wow. All right, here. The F file. I guess I could play d5 to give that pawn a way to break through. Probably a bad idea. Ah, okay, so we got to that rook endgame anyway. This isn't pretty, but it might be a draw. I'm going to play h4. This guy likes offering draws a lot. We got another pawn, though. Another pawn. A little dangerous, though. Doesn't he have, like, rook checks? He's starting to get some serious threats there. Yeah, I don't really like that. e5 check, king f5. Oh, no. e5 check, king takes. Rook e7. I don't know if this is enough. Offers a draw. Unless if I don't have a forced mate, I mean, obviously, I don't see I can mate you on the white squares. You have, like, rook takes a5, didn't you? There might be something I didn't see. Pawn takes pawn check. Bishop d6 check. Whatever, man. It's just hurting my head. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm winning somehow. I'm going to run out of time trying to think about it. It's impossible to beat him. I thought it would be easy. And again, it's like I can't find a win. Someone else tell you have a nice pawn structure, bro. Yeah. That's not nice either. So be careful. What about b5? Kind of like b5. Take one of them. Anyone. Okay, so rook e7 check. What does that lead to? Rook takes rook. Rook takes rook. Rook takes rook. Rook check. Rook takes a7. Rook g5 check. Rook takes rook. I'm just going to go into the rook ending. I mean, that was the point, right? Rook takes rook. Rook takes rook. Rook takes... Should I check him? Or does that help him? There's Staffargan with his favorite bishop. Pro endgame moves. Have been called. Rook check. Drive him back. Then take on a7. Maybe a theoretically win endgame. Theoretically win. Rook takes c3 or b4. Let's see, b4, anybody? Rook f4. That's a scary move. Oh my god. It's like insane defense. I have to trade off a rook. He's got f-file. Too much f-file. -8. See, that's what happens. You may not move your pawns on the king's side. Thanks. I just love giving people draws and -8 positions. But what's happening here? Seriously, okay. We gotta get together. It's a get together. It's a get together. b4 doesn't work. What about the king and pawn end game? That's an interesting thought. Like rook f7. He can't actually go in the king and pawn end game? Or can he? Because he would win my a2 pawn at the end? How would that happen? Like king d5, king e5, king d4? Yeah, he would. He would win that. But if I get the pawn wedged to c5 here, then it's like boink. I wonder about the king and pawn ending. Alright, we'll wait for later. He's a hell of a 1200. I was just kidding. Alright. Classic summon on sound style. Proving my king. Did you say I may not move my pawns or I cannot move my pawns? I didn't hear you correctly. You might have misspoken about that. b4. b4 takes. a3. b5. a2. b6. King d6. You meant to say I may not move my pawns, or might not. Not cannot, right? Oh no, there's a3 directly too. That's also a good move, but I think this is simpler. You will not. Black resigned in that rook inning. Wow. Now that's respect. Must be a good player to resign in that rook end game. There was a funny poker hand I had. I was asking, it was Omaha, 5-card Omaha. I don't know if we have any poker players here. I play poker badly, he's been quiet, but he was in the stream earlier. And I was asking my friend if this guy was a good player. And then we had this pot where there was maybe pretty decent amount of money already, and it's a $75 or something. And then he bet like another $75. And I raised him to like over 200 something. And I was asking my friend, was he a good player right before that? And The guy folded the nut straight, you know, which is like only something that a good player would do. I answered that question. He has the best possible hand, but he's so vulnerable to losing that he folded. That's something that you don't see from weaker players. Alright, check. Oh, you had that idea. The old rook a4. Okay. You got me. Relocation. Uh-oh, maybe he's going for a... We gotta try our minority attack on the queen side, though. I managed the time better than usual today, I must say. For some reason that I don't fully understand. Although we had a lot of draws. We're already done 22 games. It's amazing. We only have 3 games left. Someone on sound. You bring it on, bro. You got me. You got me. I've had positions like this for black. I know. I know the truth. Truth is out there, someone on sound. Truth is out there. He's gonna try to make a little cubby hole, but still not gonna be enough. Of course, the game of Sapvargan will be the longest. I tell her, but that's why Magnus Carlsen plays the Stonewall. You know, I mean, this is literally the reason. I was told anyway. That's the reason to play Stonewall. It's like a long, tough battle. You wear your opponents down. Maybe I should just bust the g4 right away. Alright, no sense hesitating. Pirate is dead. Barring a stalemate. Yeah, so he's going to come into his little cubby hole, and then it's just still impossible for him to make progress. Do the impossible, bro. King optimal position. Check. That's it. Pre-move. Count Forcula. Count Forcula. We have g5 check. I like that. I like it. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. Yes, this is interesting. Survivor. He's third survivor. Alright. Even Pyrock gave up. So our last 2 epic endgames, middle game almost, we went with hasty pawn move. Big mistake. counter a big mistake. So, the epic moment is upon us. Oh, shit. Alright, so whatever. Whatever. There you go, sir. Yeah, I think I gotta watch out for F4. That's not happy. Some really stupid shit that could happen, excuse my language, could happen to me here. Like, for example, rook h4, like rook h1, rook h4, king g3, f4 check. That's still not mate. Oh my god. That's still not mate. Wow. h4, rook h1. Is there any other option? King g3, f4 check. That's a classic. Bishop g2. Well, we're going to play it safe with rook h1. Had to say it, sorry. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know about this. He might have lured me into the premature g5. Oh, assassinated me. That's a bad, cheesy Magnus-esque joke. No way I'm giving you my pawn. Forced exchange. So which piece do I take? The bad bishop or the knight? He loves his bad bishop. He loves me a bad bishop. I guess I gotta take the knight. Keep good bishop, bad bishop. We're undefeated. I took all those draws. Okay, last two games, guys. Thanks everyone for supporting the stream. Pyrot, you're welcome for the game. I didn't see a way to mate Sybil Dorset, and I figured I was going to mess it up, but apparently I was winning that, according to him. H4. Most of the pawns are on the right color. Guess the opening. Could it be a stonewall? Your achievements for today: lost a lot of won games on time. You lost at least one cheater, and you missed a win against me. And you're 4 for 19 today. But you're still not on tilt. Good. Just don't go on tilt. It happened to me like a couple weeks ago playing poker, but I was like, it was 5 o'clock in the morning, and I was like half drunk. I mean, you know, you got to push me to the limit, and then finally I'll break. But yeah, it should take a lot to get someone to tilt. You gotta have stamina, mental stamina, not to tilt. You know, because you lost, you had a bad day or whatever. If there's like extenuating circumstances, like you haven't slept in 18 hours or, you know, 20 hours, it's much easier to tilt, obviously, in that kind of situation. B5 is possible. We have our classic minority attack. And white is seriously better here. But I'm thinking I might not get another chance to do this. B5 move. I think I should go for it. How often do you get to play the minority attack? Okay, so he's going into his cubby hole now. Oh, I get my, I can't give him the F pawn, though. Wait a second here. What is this? You can't do that. What was that? Are you serious? King F4? Oh, no. I almost let him get away with F5. Check. That's not how you're supposed to do this, man. So I lost a coin flip to an old man who couldn't fold like ace king to save his life. Doesn't mean I should tilt and lose the rest of my money. Normally I wouldn't, but if I'm like extremely tired, I'm gonna start doing stupid stuff. You shouldn't play when you're tired or drunk or whatever. But even when you're not tired or drunk, it's possible to tilt. A lot of people tilt really easily. I mean in anything, you know. Basically, road rage is a form of tilt. I mean, tilt is just a word for, you know, uncontrollable anger. You lose control of your emotions. I mean, it's bad, you know. I used to get like in road rage incidents in Boston. It's a good thing I don't drive a car. It keeps my stress level under control. Alright, now, a good friend of mine would agree with this. This is where you gotta try to do the Petrosian squeeze with b6. Look, Ma, all my pawns are on the right color. Now you got the cubby hole. The cubby hole is ready. All I can do is like move back and forth. I mean, I can't. But honestly, maybe I should play king g3 because it would force him to play h4 check, probably. Not sure that move, you know, is beneficial for black, actually. Or rook a3, which messes up his plans anyway. So I guess this is a good move. He'll have to play h4 check, which makes him less flexible. I probably should have played it before. Presumably h4 reduces black's pawn flexibility. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just helping him. Probably I'm helping him. h4 check, king g2. But I don't think it changes the ultimate result. It's entirely possible that b6 is a mistake for me. Bill, do you remember the Massachusetts crossbow road rage incident? Off the top of my head, was this something recent? No. When are we talking about? You killed a guy with a crossbow. I remember something about that, but I didn't realize it was in Massachusetts, or I'm thinking of something else. Was it in the distant past or recent past? Oh, back in the 90s. Yeah, I guess I didn't notice it. There was something like in the last year with the crossbow, wasn't there? Was it in like that thing in Norway or something? Wasn't somebody shooting people with crossbows? Alright, rook. Rook, 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 rook. Here? Alright, there it is, the h4. h4, king f4. Now what? Do I hear stalemate? Ultimately, like rook takes f3 will happen. Not really. This is... Oh, I hung my A pawn. Shit. Yeah, when I was in college, I didn't pay as much attention to the news, of course. Since I have, like, no life now, I'm a typical old person. When I'm, like, reading the news, I absorb all the news. I try to stay up on current events for you guys. So I can pass the BBC, questionnaire of the week, like what happened in the news this week. Offer to draw. I'll have to think about it. Dude, I can't believe you played that. You gotta play F5 and continue the game. You're not gonna get mated. Someone on sound is not pushing it to the very, 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 very brutal end. Another. I mean, if I'm playing like a low-rated player, I'm definitely playing on there. But I mean, it's a draw, of course. Of course, a horse is a horse. Outside pass pawn. The outside. I love you, pass pawn. H5. Rook takes, takes, bishop takes. Rook pawns are good. Then bishop F3. Right. I guess we gotta go. We gotta go. Last game. How's the simul going? It's still going. We have one game left. Stapvargan, guess the opening. It's a shocker. The Stonewall defense. It was like Stonewall defense reversed. I played a knight F3, a Queen's Indian versus the Stonewall defense. Queen's Indian attack versus Stonewall defense. It's pretty neat. He's got the classic structure. He loves himself a bad bishop. I've never seen anybody who loved bad bishops so much. It's like Crazy Noob's nightmare. Cheesy Noob. We just call him Crazy Noob now. Cheesy Noob hates bishops in general, but imagine a really bad one like that. He would like quit chess. It takes a special player to love bad bishops. Very uncommon. I've only had like 4 undefeated simuls. I average like 1 a year. This is really hardcore. Takes. And if G7, he has bishop E6. The takes is a mess. It's a mess. The bad bishop saves him. Kakatiri, thank you for resubscribing. But, principle of 2 weaknesses. There's also H6, which can't be bad. I know that's weird looking. But I mean, we do have the possibility of like bishop H5, and we're filtering in on the A file. Ultimately, I mean, the H pawn means like one of his pieces can never leave the area. Yay! Subscribe with Prime. We had Nils resubscribe. I didn't even catch him for that. Thanks, Nils. Wherever you are. Hopefully Nils will come back to the stream as well. You guys subscribe. You can feel free to submit a game for this Sunday. Yeah, doesn't everyone in Massachusetts have AR-15s? It's not the biggest gun state in the country, like Texas or something, but a lot of people do have guns, unfortunately. I love it when like Republican like lawmakers were claiming like Hungary is the ultimate place to come, like Tucker Carlson and stuff. They didn't realize that like the gun laws here are pretty restrictive. People aren't like mowing each other down with like automatic weapons and stuff. Oh well, we didn't know about that. Oh, you mean? All right. One of the best reasons to live here is not getting killed by, random people with guns. So rook a7. Stretched out. My pawns have been stretched out to the max. I can't calculate anymore. I'm done calculating. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow morning. Thanks for your support, for those of you that did donate or subscribe. But this is a very rare, possibly undefeated Simul. 8 draws, 16 wins. No losses yet. But anything could happen here. Even though we're better, we're virtually winning. It's yet to be decided. I think we're winning it on the A file. This is what I was talking about. My old best friend from high school taught me how to play chess. He loved these like 100-move games where he could like torture people. Like he was really sadistic. I mean, he really, really liked this. Oh, sorry. Petrosian, like, Stonewall was his favorite, like, playing against the Stonewall. The snake, like, squeeze, boa constrictor. H-pawn is a gimme. Now we come in on the other side. I probably should have played rook a8 there, but I didn't like his counterplay. Now I like rook a8. Petrosian just like destroyed people. 2 openings, particularly King's Indian and Dutch. Thanks, Mr. Coffee. What is that? Is it double donation? 1,907? How did you do that? Mr. Coffee with a 1907. Dude, you're the best. Mr. Coffee just earned a 75k bit badge. He wanted the new bit badge. Nice. He's got the green. He's an environmentalist with the green bit badge. I have like bishop h5 at some point too. Color coordination. Color countdown. I like the formation we've got going on. The pyramid. Multi-way pyramid scheme. I mean, that's a very important resource at some moment. Bishop h5 could be a killer. Of course, you could do the same thing on the other side with like bishop a6. It's just a matter of time. Alright, I could definitely screw it up, I'm sure. I mean, it felt like he should have tried some kind of miracle breakout. You know, he should have desperately tried to break out with c5 while it was still an option. Although it probably would have led to his demise anyway. I think when I played g5, he had another move to play it differently. He didn't have to take on g5. He could have just, like, ignored it or something, and I calculated that was better. Something went wrong. Acerbate, dubious clips. We are filtering in. Filtration device. How do you break through? First of all, you make sure that nobody is playing c5. But this could definitely happen down the line. It's also possible I have like bishop d1, bishop a4, and a sack on c6. We're in. I feel like I'm doing like a bank robbery or something. Alright, stage 1 complete. We're in. Get ready with part B of the plan. What if there were no rooks on the board? It's gotta be a win for white. He's like Zugzwang, isn't he? I mean, no, he'd be like dead. No? Bishop on h7, no rooks on the board. I mean, my bishop could go either way. You can't let my king in. You can never play c5 without letting my king in. Imagine bishops on h7, no rooks on the board, and my bishop is like free roaming. There's no way black's surviving that. Obviously we could sack the exchange at some point here to break through. Obviously. Obfuscating. Bishop on f3, not doing that much other than the bishop h5 threat. There's also sack on f5. So you got every possible sack. Rook g8 is probably a pretty strong idea with the threat of rook g7. If rook takes, oof. That's seriously bad. That is seriously bad. I think that wins. Better win. Give me your bad bishop. Come out with your hands up. It's often the secret, right? Like, how do you break down the defender? You take away his bad bishop. That's his whole life, his lifeblood. You know? It's his kryptonite. Like, he can't possibly part with the bad bishop. You can't live with it, and you can't live without it. It's a woman. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, don't mean to be sexist. It's just a joke. All right. Bad bishops. That's a good quote. You can't live with them. You can't live without them. No, I mean, I think he's done. If my king is on b4, then he has some e3 counterplay. He's not going to get any hope, like, you know. Because I'm threatening rook g7, which is lights out. And, you know, like, what's he going to play here? King g8 or something? I mean, king e7? Rook g7, take, rook d8. Boy, I bet that's lost. Everything's lost, man. So, yeah, I don't see how rook g7 is defended. The question is, should we take on c5 first or not? Probably we should. Wow, he has a defense? No. That's not gonna hold. That's not gonna hold. Yeah, exactly. Of course. Bishop e6. Story of the bad bishop. His only defense there was to like take and let me take. But I guess it's worse than it looks. I mean, I've even got g6. His only hope would be to like try to take the b pawn and be down a piece. But I don't think he's gonna live. It's lost. He could have, yeah, I mean, no, I mean, I was more concerned about him having a pass pawn with c4. You know, I don't care about him taking on d4. That's not going to help him. He needs counterplay, so. Thanks, everybody, for playing. It was fun. I will see you all tomorrow morning. Snap Bargain's not done yet. Some people are just naturally bad at endgames. Yeah, it's a big pawn. Mr. Coffee is bad at endgames. Mr. Someone Unsound just pretends. So, what? This is your life. I think we make it 3. We make it so, number 2. Does he have any realistic way of holding on here? Rook d8. I'm going to get all of his pawns. I mean, all I really need is all of them. It all wins. It all wins. Better win, anyway. Etsy. Oh, did you connect my Etsy account? Instagram. I've got a lot of nice shoes and bags for sale on Etsy. If you guys want to check it out. I always joke about that being my favorite poker handle. This pro from Portugal was like bags and shoes. Obviously his girlfriend or wife like spent all of his poker winnings on bags and shoes. And we're back. Sybil Dorset, yeah, he was He was -8, apparently. But be careful here. Staffhagen is not giving up. Has not resigned. So much for the theory that Sybil Dorset and Amoeboid are the same person. That's Naj Papa. Naj Papa and I had a quick draw. He was -8 today. I think Sybil Dorset has had lost positions 2 games in a row. But I'm so intimidated by them. It is a similar situation to the Hans thing. Magnus can't even play against them, even if he's not cheating. Understandably. Alright. I completely understand that. I made that point before. I mean, if you can't, you know, if you think someone is like a computer, you might as well not even bother playing them, you know, because that's why I stopped playing computers for training games 20 years ago. I mean, basically. It just messes with the way you play, you know, you're like, oh, Hikaru talked about this, you know, apparently. You start playing differently. You like stop calculating tactics and stuff, you know. You have to like totally change your style if you think there's a chance your opponent is cheating. Especially if you're a tactical player, it makes a big difference. You know, maybe for like Jinji or, you know, Petrosian or something, they fundamentally wouldn't have to alter their style. Alright, be careful. You can still mess this up. I'm just tired and I want to make sure I don't do something totally stupid here. I'm certain this is a winning position. But I didn't play it like accurately for sure. Bishop h5 is interesting. It looks pretty strong. If b5, bishop e8. Hasta la vista. Last pawn. That bishop is finally having its say. Hey, there's no other enemy bishop here to block every single freaking pawn. This bishop has been like waiting and waiting and waiting the whole game, like, to literally be able to do something because the other one like wouldn't go away. Comes out with a vengeance, exactly. Now, rook trade, anybody? Can I get me a rook trade? I'm gonna get me a rook trade. I'm gonna get me. That was my basic plan. Mighty bishop. Or he can just give me the pawn. Like the 4th or 5th ever simultaneous undefeated. He's sacking. This is a logical try. Down to my last pawn. Check. And a technical win. Did 67 G6 work? I can't believe we're on move 67. That's pretty sick. You know, you can never be too careful here. Rook F6 check is a little bit awkward for me. Because he can like check me away from the pawn. His pawn isn't really the most important thing here. My pawn is the important thing. But I think I'm good. Rook takes G7, rook check. King E5, hitting his rook. Let's calculate. Rook takes B7, rook F6 check, King E5, hitting his rook. And now he plays like rook F2, hitting my bishop. Theoretically, that's a winning rook ending at the very worst. This is not a guy who likes to resign. But who does, right? King E5, rook F2, bishop G4. I mean, there's no way. He can't get my pawn. You can never be too careful. Right, Asterbait? We lock it down with bishop G4, E4, and bishop F5. Like I'm saying, we could actually sack the bishop here. If I play rook D7, rook takes E2, E4, white is lost. But, you know, to be on the err on the side of caution, we're going to keep our bishop. Less chance of screwing it up with a whole extra bishop, I would say. Yeah, black is lost. I don't know what I said, but it's clear what I meant. You waited 3 hours last simul. What? What does that mean? He waited 3 hours last simul. I don't understand what that comment was in the chat room, but kind of weird. Bishop G4, bishop F5, E4, or E4, E4. What are you saying, Asterbait? The G7 looks good. You support the G7? Me too. America. I like that king position. Dominant. All I have to do is just play bishop F5 and E4 and everything's protected. And white's just winning. You clipped me, can never be too careful. Yeah, you, Asteroid especially, not careful enough. You've been playing loose. Wow. I don't know what the record is. How long has this been going? Almost 4 hours. Yeah, I mean 4 hours, it must be like record. 4 hours, around 4 hours is the record. But we're also undefeated. Only 4th or 5th time. Yeah. I suppose I probably have 4 undefeated simuls. Once a year, approx. Although this is a second one this year. Lots of draws to make it easier for me. I wasn't like really... Usually there's like one game where I'm totally losing and I get lucky, but we played better this simul and I managed my time better. I really don't know why though, because I was pretty tired this weekend. So Friday night I didn't get enough sleep. And then yesterday, better, but still I'm never recovered from Friday. Plus I'm sick on top of it. Can't get rid of this cold. Alright, dude. This is really not an optimal move, I guess, in a sense, because rooks should stay at a distance. But I can meet his check on a5 with rook d5. The only way to say this game is like a Deluki rook drop type of move, essentially. What he has to do is like find a moment when my rook is not protected and like put his rook directly in take with my rook. That's the only conceivable way that black can win. And even then he probably will only draw. Basically, yeah, that's the system. You hang a rook, pick up the whole rook, and then flag me with like rook versus bishop and pawn. It's a very classy way to play. Intermezzo. Look at that. Look at this coordination. The king controls the dark squares, the bishop controls the white squares. Perfect coordination. Pyramid scheme. Check. Go back. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Regress to the second rank. You will go back. Get away from me. Predator king. Alright guys, end of simul. Thank you. 4 hours almost. It was crazy. I had fun. Anyway, it's late guys, I gotta go. Very good games, I appreciate it. Good battles. Undefeated. 8 draws, 17 wins. Thanks for those of you who did support the stream. Much appreciated. We need your support as always. Muchas gracias. Mr. Coffee, Bits Leader for the week. Uber Driver, Cooking Rooks, Top Gifter, Acerbate, and Bill. Honorable mention. The Force Field. Thanks guys. I will see you all hopefully tomorrow morning if I'm still functioning. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks Mr. Coffee as always. Bye bye.